Alright, welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we started the main story. It was recommended, or the post-story. It was recommended to me to start the post-story by a couple people in chat. Because apparently they reveal stuff during the normal raid that you probably don't want to know. But I feel like maybe we should try to get to the end of the raid we tried yesterday. We tried to queue into this raid yesterday for an hour. It didn't work out so well, so maybe we try to queue for maybe up to an hour and then see if we can get in, because this should be the last battle for it, because all the alliance raids have been 3 each. So I don't see why they would change that now. So maybe. Does anybody in chat want to queue up? Or if not, that's fine. If not, I'm gonna queue up now. Hi. I need to transfer over first. Sure. I cannot wait till I get these eye drops for my eye. Because it sucks. While you guys are doing that, I'll see if I can find the last fish diving spot that I was trying to find yesterday. Matsu sip. Oh, so let's see. You have this, and this, and this, and this. I don't know if there's any kind of correlation, but maybe it's in the middle. Can you have more people in a party than just this, Ray? Like, is it possible to invite like Barbos? Hiya. I wonder if it's like right here. You can have up to 8. So how many do we have now? 5? And accept 3 people. You can have up to 24 people. Really? In Final Fantasy XI, you have 6 people per party cap, and then you can have 3 of those, so up to 18 people total. They call an alliance 18 people, so I guess an alliance in this is 6 more people. Alright, yeah, alliance raid in this is 6 more people. Where is this? It has to be like right here. You on the server? Okay. I don't know if Hot Loop is here. I don't know if Hot Loop wanted to join. Do I have you on my followers, my friends list, Siri? I don't remember everybody's name, unfortunately. No, I don't. Just let me know when I need to search for your name. Hey Alex, hello. How are we doing? We just started. I am... Are you about the queue or something? Yeah. I was waiting on Barbosa and now Siri to... They wanted to join. We have 6 people. I was told that. Wait, your name is Dress Up? Player search? Like that's the actual name. Yeah? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Invite. Yeah, we're gonna queue for the near raid. Did you want to join? I have 1 spot left, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7. Apparently you can have 8. Alright, just let me know. It's off the search. In the meantime, I guess I could check this. Full party? Yeah, Oh no, we have 1 spot. Oh, I guess Alex, they got to, yeah. I saw you on your followers list and I asked if you wanted to join, but I guess you weren't here in chat. Why do I gotta do this every single time? Yeah, I guess that would be a good time. Nice name, by the way. I mean, we still have the other stuff to do, though. What is your name? Alex in game too? Oh yeah. There you go. Okay, cool. We're queuing now if you want to queue with us, Hot Loop. Oh, someone must have been on a crafting job. Okay, cool. It says 16 minutes and we have 8 out of the 24 people already. 16 minutes. Hopefully we get in. Unlike yesterday, where we didn't have so much good luck. Where the hell is this freaking spearfishing, man? We got all the ones. No, I didn't get the one here either. Or there. There's always one in each area that I'm not able to find. I wonder why. Seems like it's a reoccurring pattern. Well, I mean, we just started looking. You went around spamming Shark's Eye? Yeah, because that's the one that shows you. Doesn't that just show you like the nearest one, right? The one that's like already up. It doesn't show you like one that isn't already up, right? A stereo. So do you like need to get rid of the pre-existing ones so that new ones can be established? Is that what it is, maybe? I wonder if that's how it works. It's only one way to find out. Oh my god, my man was taking his sweet ass time. Jesus. But yeah, Rain, this, I mean, for me, yo, we got in. Hey. Hey. Nice. For me at this time, Rain, it's been awful. So far, the later the expansion alliance raids have been, the harder it's been to get into them. For me at this time. Like, it's only gotten longer and longer. I assuming, like, I can only assume that's either, like, outside of the time that I've been doing it, that there's just less and less people that far into the game. Because I've seen, like, I won't lie, there's people that I follow on Twitch who I've been following for years who have been playing this game, like, way before me, and I'm like, past them now. One of them is, like, just starting Heaven's Sword, and the other one is, like, in Heaven's Sword. And they've been playing for, like, a long time. It is our to attend first time on the Tabino Andy as you receive What the hell was that? Was that part of the dungeon? Whoever was talking. Why can I not select it? It was, yeah? Oh. I was so confused. Thanks, Jade. Whoa, this is the monster from the original Nier. I know this one. Oh, I didn't even realize there's another one over there. Okay. Oh, oh, fuck. I think I'm dead. Yeah. Hey, Def, hello. Oh, my eye. Good of all the time. Is the one random interesting fun fact about you, or no, it's random? It's from a book. Yeah, it's fairly new. Yeah, it's only been there like maybe a week or two. I think like 2 weeks. I don't recommend those guys. No, aren't they? Isn't there two guys like this in regular near 2? Or am I mistaken? I remember there's a spot in regular near where there's like you have to take on 2 of the same enemy, and it's like a boss. I don't remember if it was these guys. And their names get spelled, maybe. hype that. Worth it. Brainless again. I just did the same combo 2 times in a row. Okay. Whoa. Alright, don't do the same combo in a row. There. Yes. I didn't do the same one this time. Okay. You know, despite how big they are, you really still can't see like all their animations. I was too busy like worrying about like getting away from them. I think it wouldn't be that way. With how like zoomed out, you can zoom the game out. Okay. Nice. Oh, Hot Loop, were you able to... Did you queue in? Were you able to? This raid is so flashy. Yeah. Since I haven't turned on any of the effects, you can barely like see anything. But I wouldn't have it any other way, because if I did turn him down, I wouldn't be able to complain about it. Hot Bronx are good boys and love all pets. I'm surprised they didn't call them Ronsos in this game. Although they call some of them Ronsos. Yeah, I know, that's why I say like periodically flashing lights. Loud noises. This is like, what the hell's even going on? Like, I can barely even see those circles on the ground right there. Ugh. Nice. We did it. You're in C? Oh, nice, nice, nice. I didn't see your name. Yeah, I couldn't see your name. I guess that's normal. Is there like a button you can press on keyboard to target like non-people? Because I use tab and circle on the number pad, but it doesn't target it. And they already started fighting whatever it is. Oh, it's 2P. Yeah, I used 0 on the number pad, but it wouldn't target it. So I had to like manually use the mouse. Are we like ring around the rosy? We literally are. Alright, Rain, I need my play-by-play. What's going on? I need my play-by-play. What's Hot Luke doing in Party C at the moment? Nice. Oh, what was that? Oh, are these the... No, those aren't the twins from the original Nier. No. No, I think they look a little different. Red girl. Okay. That's a name. Damn, a lot of people are dying here. Oh, I can still hit her. That's not a sentence I ever thought I would say. I'm sorry. Well, I died. Thank you. You what? Unacceptable. It was my first guess. Wait, no, I think it was my second. Leave me alone. I probably should move. Okay. I'm scared. No! Thank you. I won't lie to. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Having to occasionally clean the stupid eye infection mid-combat is not fun. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Ah. Okay, that was interesting. Oh, that screech was your... Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell was that? It was so loud. It came out like right around the time that the lady's face like bleeped on the screen. I've been pinged. Shit. Okay. Okay, sure. I guess don't touch the orange. Don't touch orange, but is being in the black spot bomb? I thought they were like bombs. Alright, so don't touch orange. Oh, we got the block back again. Wait, how do you... Huh. Oh, okay. I'm just going where everyone else is going. No one knows where to go right now. Okay, everyone's going over here for some reason. Oh, okay, I see. I'm just gonna be a follower. I mean, I am a follower. I don't even... It's my first time doing this. I'm not expected to know what's going on. Did someone just limit break? They sure did. That did like piss off. That did like nothing. Alright. Sure. I'm gonna be right on her boot. Trying to beat mechanics with the limit break. That did like jack shit damage. Oh fuck. Maybe she didn't like us being that close. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's fine. Jesus Christ. What a boss. My god. I haven't even been checking the loot at all. Okay, so you said 0. Ugh, I pressed that last time. So this must be the final one. I'm surprised that wasn't the final one. Nice pumpkin. I just noticed we have a frog that has a tail. Oh, this is pretty weak. Fuck me. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, everyone's going over here for some reason. I should probably go over there too. Hey Terry, good morning. Good to see you. Welcome to Near Automata, home of Pooh Butter. As chat is called it. By chat, I mean cut. Too booty. Too much booty. There's no way that androids to have all that. That's not a representation of mankind. Get away from me, orb. It should be 2N for 2 nada. At least it actually feels like we're making progress. Because that one day, it didn't feel like we were making any progress in post Shadowbringers at all. Well, what's this? What will it take for these things to die and stay dead? That's creepy. No, stop them. That's creepy. I'm sorry, the cutscene's still going on, man. How did it come out to be that? Can I offer you a EGG? False idol? $2P is better than 2B. I've never heard something so blatantly racist in my life. How could you say something so foul? Have you no shame? I can't believe it. I was very awed by it. I was like, why is she wearing different clothes? Holy shit, that did so much damage. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Bruh. Oh, I see it. Dude, I wasn't even in the laser! Sorry. You were here when we were doing that, Tara? I guess we did do that at the beginning of the stream, didn't we? I don't want to. I'm gonna guess no, because I don't know anything what you're refereeing. Yeah, no, there's actually a character called 2P in this. And she has a white, it's 2B with like a, I know of 2P from Soul Calibur. Oh, Soul Calibur 6. I believe 2P came first. I don't know anything about Drakengard at all. I never even heard of the franchise until after I heard of Nier. But that makes sense for me because my PS2 died pretty early in its lifespan, and I went to. I got yeeted. I went to go get an Xbox, and I played on Xbox, so I missed out on a lot of PlayStation 2 exclusive franchises. I was half paying attention because I was cleaning my eye. I feel like I've heard this song before. Is there a way to turn down the effect? Oh yeah, yeah. I just have it. Okay, why can't I was like, why can't I move? And then I saw I was typing the freaking chat box. And then by the time I moved, I got pushed off the damn building. Ugh. Hey, somebody used the limit break 3. I guess you gotta use it when you use it. I've died in this raid so much. Yeah, I didn't think that would... Oh, balls, you need to stay away from me. You got like giant ass hitbox. I was pressing the sprint button to get over there. Your internet died? That happened to Lynch yesterday. Yeah, I'm being hammed in this. Jesus, I think I died like 15 times. Jeez. Battle ready, Bobs. Battle ready, Bobs is 2B's hair. Oh. I thought it was something else. The name Bob's and all. We can't let it keep opening. Back me up. 2B. That was a very typical run of the tower. Dude, I died so fucking. I'll help you from the other side. Huh? Take care of Kognog. What the? What? Okay. They're gone. Or not. Dead. Units, systems offline. Save data found in memory regions. Initiating playback. Vital systems offline. They literally died. This is O'Hara Unit 2B recording. We discovered that our enemies, the white-clothed androids, the tower, and the colossal girl, came from that white orb. As did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds, and its purpose is to destroy this one. As long as 9S and I are on this side, it can never be closed. We have to go. But we'll save the memories of our reunion and of the time we spent in this world with you. Some things are just too precious to lose. So thank you. Playback ended. Damn. Well, that was sad. The Lolly, that scared the shit out of me, ho. The tower just up and disappeared. It sort of folded in on itself in a blink of an eye. Glad to see that you're safe, though. Am I? It takes a village. Relieved as he is that you and Kognog are safe, the dig site chief wishes to know of Agnog's fate. Bruh, I can't even tell you. So what happened in there? You see there's this white orb, it was creating androids, and then it also created our allies, and they fought against each other, and I don't pretend to understand half of that. I can't say metaphysics is my area of expertise. Still, I knew that those androids in white and their weird orbs were trouble. And you're saying that you gave them what for? So that they won't be coming back, which is good, right? Glad to hear it. Thanks for risking your neck for us. Where's Eggnog, though? And your android friend, for that matter. Seems like they should come back with you. I'm sorry. No, she. But why? It don't seem fair. I was holding out hope, you know, that everyone would be fine and life would go back to normal. I should have known better, sure, but someone will need to tell the villagers again. As for Kognog, can you speak with him? I managed to talk him out of running back in there as soon as he woke up, but this might be better coming from you, or maybe I'm just a coward. Okay. Oh, there he is. You're back. Well, where is everyone else? They all died. No, but she can't be gone. She won't leave me forever. Because if she did, there's no one left who... A letter from Magnog. Cognog, I've been to another world. I've seen it. What does she mean? She's the the world, they're constructs? That's hardly a reason to run off on your own. She could have... I would have... I have something I need to do, so... The watch belongs to the chief's wife. I found it when I was cleaning the rubble earlier. It was broken and I went ahead and fixed it. She'd probably like it back, so can you give it to the chief for me? Wouldn't they be happier if you deliver it yourself? I can't. I need to... Never mind, I'm sorry. I appreciate all that you've done for us. If only I was as strong as you are. Wave. Hey, alright, Tara. Hey, enjoy your day. Maybe someday. We're gonna come back and he's gonna be gone. Of course. How'd it go? Something for the missus? Wicked White. We thought this was good for gone for good. She'll be glad to have it back. It's all she has left of her parents. Why didn't Cognog come in person though? He must have known we'd want to thank him. No, not him too. He's gonna run off. And he's gonna... It seems like you once again have caused discomfort for the distraught dwarf, and he's gonna be gone. He left a letter of farewell. He's gone. I wish I could have done something. Anything. We lost both of them. It's our own fault. We drove them to this. This can't be right. What do you plan to do? What is right in the end? What do you plan to do about it? That's kind of rude to say. I don't know what I should do. I don't know how to make things right, but the villagers need to understand that we can't keep on like this. They might be better listeners now that they don't have to live in fear anymore. If they can believe that's the case, that is. Would you mind sticking around? They'll seem more credible coming from the both of us. I'm here for I'm here for as long as you need me. Does this position pay? I knew you'd be. You're always willing to do what needs doing. I'm ready to do my part too. Wait here. Okay. I hate this near rate. It's too damn depressing. Reddit user 356469. I hate it. Now that you're all here, I have an important announcement. Akane has put an end to those machines and their plot. That means the danger's past, but more importantly, that it's time that we look to the future. We'll need to come together. Hold your iron frogs, even if those things are gone. This ain't over. The culprit needs to be brought to justice. How can you expect people to move forward if we don't set an example? That's right. We want to see consequences. Death. Mutilation. Okay. Do you really? We need to talk them down. Or we'll never get anywhere with this bloodthirsty bastards. The sooner we do away with the culprit, the sooner we can all relax. You know I'm right. Glog thinks so too. You can change your tone if the finger, you'd change your tone if the finger were pointed at you. The blame could easily fall on someone you love. Ha! That ploy won't work on me. I don't have anyone to worry about. No family, no friends, no lovers. I don't have anyone. I only need to do what Glog says, right? Then he won't blame me in what happens. It won't be my fault. You think that will protect you? No, this is a choice you must make yourself. But then it'll be my responsibility no matter what happens. Someone else should be the one. The most prudent course is to cooperate with Galag and rid the village of the guilty party. Then everyone will be as it was. Is it really prudent to follow harm with cruelty? If it weren't Glog wouldn't suggest it. He's the elder. He knows how things work. If not, then no. Don't be ridiculous. Justice should be swift and decisive, I say. Nothing so satisfying as the headsman's axe coming down. Justice isn't about personal satisfaction. And if it comes down on the wrong person, at least we'll be able to put this mess behind us and forget the whole thing. I can't think about it anymore. I just can't. Yeah, kill the wrong person just so we can move on. Spoken true like someone whose life isn't in the balance. All we need is 1 or 2 people to take the blame, and then the rest of us can get back to our normal lives. Are you planning to volunteer? You'd build your life by destroying others. Why should I? I've done nothing wrong. No, not a single thing. Well, they settled down at least. Thanks for that. Still sober, eh? And I'll ask, what do you reckon we should do? Stop this before it's too late. Whatever doesn't involve me hearing everyone's opinions again. How should I know better than any of you? Stop this before it's too late. What if they all turn out to be androids? Maybe the outsider's right. We'll never agree on who should take the blame for this attack, which means the real problem is Glag. I did feel a lot more confident before he started telling us listen to others' perspectives. He's been trying to turn us against each other, but he's the elder here. Shouldn't he have seen our village's fiery destruction by skyborn machines coming? What? No. No one could foresee this. No matter how wise they are or how hard they try, no one's right every time. We've all made mistakes here, believe me. Agnog, Kognog, Galag, the whole lot of you, and me, all of us. We failed each other. Alas, there he goes again. Are my ears going, or am I being insulted left and right? And before it turns out this entire village is androids, and that's why the other village thinks they're so weird. Lally, sorry you had to see that hoe. I may not be cut out for public speaking. I won't give up on putting Kamaro back together, though, in which way I can. I don't know what we should have done, but there's nothing for it but to try and do better, day by day, moment by moment. Need some help with that? Of course you do. I admit it, I feel better knowing you'll be around. Pardon me. I was thinking about what you said, and I realized I probably haven't been most helpful. I'm choosing to try harder. For now on, so if you need another pair of hands. You're more than welcome to join us. So, I'd say we're all past the due for a little breather. After all, this has happened. Take a rest. Chief's orders. Understood. I'll be just over there then, with my thoughts. Yes, not a problem. A little odd. He's a little odd, but he's got spirit. I look forward to putting the both of you to work at your earliest convenience, of course. It takes a village? Na, 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 na. Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't seem like that's the ending. The Dig Chief eyes you expectantly. Lally, thanks again for offering to help us rebuild our village hoe. So are you rested and ready to begin work? There's no time like the present. Wonderful. I can't tell you how reassuring it is to have you with us. Now, to begin with, we need to discuss how we're going to tackle our task. So, you could join our nervous friend over there. I'll get along after I see to some preparations. Okay. Wait, that's it? Okay. Ah, it comes, my doom is come. Doom. Oh, it's just you. Sorry, force of habit. So, is it time to rebuild, that is? Nod. Everyone's here. Good. Alright. Get right to it. I have an idea that that I want to run by the two of you. In order to rebuild, we're going to need a lot of supplies and willing hands, neither of which we have whole heaps of at the moment. But I thought, what if we avail ourselves of technology used by the machines? If the wealth of the parts they left behind, we have all the materials we need to rebuild and upgrade our automata to do the work. Not only would it be practical, since we'd be using force behind our destruction for our salvation, it's also poetic. For your part in this, Akane, I'd ask you to venture into the tunnels and gather those items, what might be useful. Okay. Oh, this is... Okay, yeah, since we've gone... Okay. Whatever you find, you can bring to our friend here. He'll examine the objects and see how they might be put to use. Yeah, because we've explored every dungeon so far. Okay. And that's about it. So, what do you think? Sounds like a plan. Good. With this, the rebuild can finally commence. I'll prove to everyone that you can't keep us dwarfs down, except maybe with copious amounts of grog. That's been an issue historically. Well, I best be getting back to my post. Without someone breathing down their necks, our miners are liable to stand around with their thumbs up their arses. If you have any problems, you can direct them at our friend here. Between you and me, we're probably doomed to fail, but if it's going to happen anyway, there's no point in delaying it. That's to say, if you're ready to begin, so am I. Okay. A weekly quest which continues the story is now available from the Doomsday Dwarf in Comra. Lend your aid and help the dwarves from Comra rebuild their home. What? That's it? That's the ending of it? Right there? What? It's not like a... It's like not a conclusive ending. I thought we were gonna go back in the... There's another ending, but you have to complete all the quests to see it. Okay. The Doomsday Dwarf wishes to send you to gather machine parts, and definitely not to your doom. Maybe to go to your doom, I mean get to work, are you? Good. As per the chief's instructions, your task is to gather items, the machines left behind that might prove useful for rebuilding our village. Do you know any suitable places for this? Machines have a deep base in the tunnels. Oh, that sounds perfectly forbidding. While you're out there searching, I'll get my tools ready for dismantling. I look forward to seeing the spoils of your foray. Okay. So, like, I can only do this once a week, right? I won't... If it's if it's more than, like, 3 quests, I won't be able to finish this. Because we'll most likely be finished with 14 in 3 weeks from now. It's more than 3? Yeah, I definitely won't be able to... Then I definitely won't be able to finish it. Why do this? I mean, I guess if it's different. Oh, we'll do one. We'll do one, I guess. It's 4. Let's see. It took us okay. It took us 16 days to finish. It took us 16 days to finish Stormblood, like post main and post, and we had to wait like 7 hours. We waited around 7 hours just fishing to get into the Alliance raid, right? For Final Fantasy Tactics. So, and in this one, I waited around for like 5 hours where we didn't do anything except fish, and then we waited an hour yesterday and I think another hour, so it's kind of the same. I don't remember what day we're on Shadowbringers today. I can look it up. Just assuming that they're kind of similar in length. I'm not sure if I'll have time. Today is the 4th. Today's day 13. Of Shadowbringer. Although technically I played one day where I only played it for like 2 hours. Because we did Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries while maintenance was down. I have 858 tombstone pieces. I wonder if I should just save them for the next month. Well, drench my beard. I've never seen anything like this. It's not going to suddenly spring to life and strangle me, is it? Oh, well, if you're sure, I'll set about studying it at once. Oh, I should mention that the chief was looking for you. Seems he has news to share. It's something dreadful. I shouldn't doubt. Okay. Yes, Chief. Lolly, you'll never believe this, host. Something arrived at the village for you from Cognog. It looks to be some kind of technological, what is it? See this gold pattern here? You haven't the faintest how to read it though. This says probably archive the siblings built. Portable archive the siblings built should do the trick. Huh. So just wave this archive at this. Well, there you go. Feel free to check it at your leisure. Okay. You know, might be as Kognog's up and left the village, but the fact that he's still keeping in touch, it gives me hope that he hasn't given up on us yet. So I'll keep doing what I can. I'll keep working and change this village into the place Kognak would want to return to. We've got a lot of mountains to climb, and it's going to take a lot of time, but bit by bit, and with your help, I'm sure we'll get there. Nod. You obtained a message from Kognak. The message can be viewed in the portable archive, which is available under collections in the duty selection of the main menu. Okay. It's not available until the 7th at 3 a.m. Well, dang, that sucks. Because that means the 4th one won't be available until the 21st. And that's literally when I guesstimated when I'll be finished with this game. Oof. Alright, let's see what the collectibles is. I mean, we might go over. Who knows? Oh, that's cool. Kognog's message. Dear Kane, I hope this message finds you. I'm going on a journey to learn the secrets of the White Spear for myself. Maybe some of them will be of use to you. I'll keep a recording just in case. Kognog. This is cool. Yeah, I'll just have to make sure to do this every Tuesday. Yeah, it's still a guesstimation, so yeah, I don't really know. Okay, well, thanks to everybody who helped me on the raid. Thank you. So if the ending is going to tell me, then don't tell me. But does so that means that she was an android, she was a construct too? The lady in white? I imagine the person you accept the quest is the construct. So that would mean each ore is a construct depending on who you pick. I guess they both are? Because they set it up like, oh, they're a little weird. I guess. I guess the ending is gonna tell us, huh? All right. Well, do y'all who are in the party want to do the? I got the dungeon to do. The Grand Cosmos. Do y'all want to do that, or? 'Cause I don't want to enter with you guys not wanting to. Quickly run back and do it at the end. I'll go. Oh. All right, we'll queue in. Okay, so what you said, if you mean the next home, the Endwalker ones, you won't be able to until you clear Endwalker. Yeah, so what, but don't you think I should probably save my tomes, because I'm gonna have the same problem where I'm gonna need a specific item level to do the missions, right? Like in post. I don't know if that's gonna happen here. Hey Snowy, hello. You'll never believe this, ho. Why end it like that? I wanted to see the ending. Damn it. For the next tier, you won't be using tomes anymore? Oh, so I should just use them now then? Okay. Alright, okay. You'll be using the other one? Oh, these. Allegheny. Okay. Alright. I guess that means we go back to the Custodium then. Alright, it was recommended to me that I do the first bunch of story missions until we continue the normal raid, because apparently they talk about story related stuff you may not experience if you do it otherwise. So I looked it up too. So apparently this one, after we finish this wave of missions until we get the achievement, then we can go do the next set of normal raids. And then once we finish that, we have to do 2 sets of missions, because the next raid wasn't added until 5-4. So I gotta remember that. Ray told me about it yesterday, so I'm just using. I just started using it yesterday. It hasn't really been that bad, but then again, I've only been playing for 60 days. All right, I'm 495. I'm now 512. And I can upgrade body, my legs, feet, and my rings. I've been playing since Heaven's Sword, so cognitive. Yeah. Causality will be old. Gear, comedy is current one. I guess I should go repair my gear, yeah? I'm about to go look up this freaking fishing log on where this damn diving spot is, man. So I can't find the damn thing. You guys said I had a rare mat on me too. Oh, that's right. You can't sell stuff. I'm so not used to that. I'll show you for 10 million gil. I got you. I got 2. Can you take 8 million on a loan? I got you. Anything for a homie. No? Then you're dead to me. Put it up for sale. I don't know how much it goes for sale, dude. How do I look how much an item is going for sale? Search for... Oh, here? 50,000 gil? Sure. That's not 50,000. I'm a crafter. I could buy and sell here. I'm sorry, what was that? I can't hear you over me popping items in my inventory. What did you say? Hold on. Yo, we got in. Hey, let's go. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, I didn't see your message, Hot Loop. Shit, my bad. It might not go through. I'm sorry. I think I can't withdraw. No, I can't withdraw. Well, what did it say? Penalty count has increased due to one or more party members abandoning the duty by canceling matching. Okay, well, there you go. Fuck. Here you go. Are we okay? You get 30-minute lockdown for Duty Finder if you do that, or withdrawal after dialogue comes up 3 times in a day. I didn't do that. I didn't back out though. I didn't press like withdrawal or anything. Unless escape is enough to do it. All I did was press escape. Oh. We withdrawed because Ray was AFK and didn't confirm. Oh. Or they just withdrew directly because... Oh, I see. Either way, fail to commence after dialogue for any reason equals penalty. Catch. Well, I guess we'll wait until everyone says they're ready. I didn't know he was away. Did he write that he was away? Maybe I missed it. Oh, he did. Be right back before queuing. Oh, he did. My bad. I don't pay attention to the little box enough. Oops. That's my fault. No, it's my fault, Welcome back. I mean, how dare you go AFK to get water that you need that makes up 70% of your body? What the fuck? You're not dousing yourself in Pepsi and beer? And some big doors. Okay. The Grand Cosmos. I had to go get water in the next village. Did you now? Oh. Dude. Whoa, what the fuck? If you see me like talking and I'm muted, it's because I'm sneezing or hacking or yakking. I feel like shit. This. Oh, it's the evil weapons from Final Fantasy XI. Oh, wow. You know, I'm kind of surprised this game hasn't had a crossover with Genshin Impact. How does that not happen yet? I guess they don't want to associate with gacha games, maybe? The Fall Guys, is there anything possible? Yeah, I would say I wouldn't expect that at all, to be honest. Try the crossover thing with Horizon and it totally flopped. Paul did it. Did nobody get it? It's because you have to buy her, right? Aloy's the worst character in Genshin.
Now, why would they do that?
I guess that's... See, that's the thing, like, with fighting games. When you make a... When you make a character that you have to pay for, it's always the dilemma of... Do you make the character... If you make the character too weak, then no one's going to buy them because they suck. But then if you make the character too strong, everyone's going to buy them because it's pay to win. It's always been a problem in fighting games. So it's like outside of like who they are. Which creates like this dilemma of where like the character itself is not enough to be the product of what's selling. Like, hey, you play as Geese, or hey, you play as blah 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 blah. They have to be more than just themselves. Because if they're weak, then you're not enticing people enough to play it, apparently. Or buy it. She has no constellation of power. Yeah, why would they limit her in that way? That's weird. Compared to like everybody else. Why would they do that? Plus, I won't lie, I don't know, I feel like Horizon is not that... I wonder how many units sold the series has together. Like, overall. Like, is it really that popular of a series? What the fuck is that? That is so weird. I know those are guarded bombs, but what the hell is that? All I thought was they should have did something for Horizon 2, but alas, nothing. Yeah, maybe not the best one. What if they did Kratos instead? But Kratos kind of doesn't fit the game, doesn't he? I don't like... I mean, I haven't played the game enough to really know, but like Kratos is like ultra masculine, da 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 da. I don't know if they have those kind of like characters in that game. Testosterone. I've been pressed 8,000 pounds, Omega. You have an axe, though. That's cool. I don't think there's a character that has an axe, right? Maybe there is. I love a strong buff guy like Kratos. Yeah, it'd be right. I don't think they have characters in that game like that. Maybe they went with Aloy because she fits the whole like beauty kind of element they're going for, I guess. What the hell is that? They burned the same troop. Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. My bad. Ah, shit. Shit, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I, like, barely made it. Like, I can't see them doing it. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, PlayStation franchises that they did that would fit their game. Like, they wouldn't do anybody from The Last of Us. That's, like, too realistic, I think, for Genshin, from what I've seen. Uncharted's over, so like that's a waste of time. I don't know if Ratchet and Clank fits the bill because that seems very animal-ish. I don't think they do animal characters. I think it was transfer from another world thing that let them do Aloy, but then they ditched the other traveler ideas, I guess. It's a shame it didn't work out. Come on, bowling. I'm surprised they haven't done something with 14. And you know, both of the games seem to be about glam and beautiful stuff. You know, seems like they both fit like together to me. Maybe Genshin's too cutesy. I don't know. Wait, we're at a grand table. Hey, don't jump on the seat. That's rude. I could see how they would do Genshin, Glam, and FF. I don't know how Genshin would add to their game. Yeah. I was having the same idea, yeah, or the same notion. It's just a collab that I thought would happen. Now I haven't played the game. Oh, Notorious, I don't know if you were here that day. Yeah, I don't know if you were here the day, but they recently had like Like fairly recently, 14 had like a fan fest, which is what they call like their meeting to announce stuff to the players of the game and stuff. And they announced in the next one, or in the next expansion, they're gonna have an alliance raid. Which, if you saw us do the near thing, either alliance raid or normal raid, I don't know, but either which one. And it's gonna be for Final Fantasy XI. It's called Echoes of Vanadia. Granted, that thing probably won't be out for like a whole another year, but Alliance raid, yeah. So it's like they're gonna have something for 11 in there. That's gonna be cool. And then I don't think you were here as well, but there was this quest storyline in the last expansion that involved like the Sky Gods. It wasn't exactly like the Sky Gods from 11, but it was just using their likeness. And they used the Final Fantasy music from Rise of Jima as the background music for it. I was like, oh, that's cool. I missed all that. The background music was the only thing related to 11. Nothing else was. If you set on fire, run to a piece of furniture or rip. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it was only the music. Nothing else was really really related. No. I guess like special weapon series mods after one set in the game. Yeah, I guess that could work. Yeah. Fuck me, dude. Oh, somehow I landed. Oh. Hey, how did I get a vulnerability stat? Hey, nice. Thank you, thank you. Is that supposed to be like a reference to some other character in FF? Because I think there's a boss in the prior game that has... He's like all fire. Thank you. That dance.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Okay.
Backlogue, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Okay.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Uh-oh.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Refuse all you want. We won't lie down and accept defeat. We would never misuse it.
Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am. Oh. No. Oh. Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
This dude's like, leave me alone. There you are. The others have gone ahead. The Crystal Tower of Beck Lug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to such words about when treating with them. I even sought to convince. I ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet, I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Yorongar shared his knowledge of Newell with us. Had he not, Beku would not be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. What's best to keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. You may enter the Grand Cosmos with parties of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Okay. Alf looks just about ready to leave you behind. We haven't dallied here any longer. Beckyu is If Beckyu is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Adley, words. I find it so funny when they nerf characters' asses in games. Because apparently it's like a regular common thing.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal. and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
I ain't doing shit, Alf. I've already saved the world numerous times. You do the legwork. I have you spun quite a tale. You have spun quite a tale. But to tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? White Orisite, you say? An intriguing proposition. But one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having managed tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Orisite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then would it be possible to force your soul into a state of dormancy prior to the transference? In theory, yes. But the soul's is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly do you render our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. That process must be halted. And the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these Hawk's bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will recidify upon your return home. Recidify. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the end at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters. Their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might or might not, but I shan't know until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them on the understanding that you won't be doing anything which might increase their suffering. It is my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guest to the inn, I will assist Irianche in creating the requisite Urasite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Bialug as necessary? Nod. Let us make for Elmrag and Rag. Then. Nods. It's so in character for Ishtola, a character who's had her soul into the live stream 2 times already. Just go. Can't we just turn the soul off for a bit or something? Yeah, you know, I've already done that a couple times. And no, he wasn't calling us fat, he was calling us thick. There's a difference. That's why we wear this long thing, because we don't want to show off our big, huge donkey ass. So this is Holoric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by light. He'll become a sin eater. You don't know that. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halderic was completely unresponsive before, but now he's mumble. Then perhaps there is hope yet. If I may, there's a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the courses of my studies of the soul, I've created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Volberg. Then for far dark purposes. Least it fall into the wrong hands. I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I'll break that oath. It's not like to reverse stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Giving drugs to a young kid? What the? Alright, here you go, brother. Drink up. Take these PEDs. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Ellipsis. He stares blankly at you. It seems the tonic has had no effect. Oh, we're not gonna give it to the kid? Oh, really? Oh. Hey, why are we giving it to this guy? He doesn't look like the other ones. I feel warm. My legs, they don't feel as heavy. Hey, Great One, hello. Hey, Lumi, hello. Pusher man started. I'm your pusher man. Oh my gosh. Oh, gee, I haven't heard that in so long. Now then, have you noted any changes in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor functions in most patients, at least. The most severe afflicted show no response. As I feared then. 'Tis true that the restoration of night and the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, yes. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why these in the late states of corruption, like Haldrick, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone. His mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may have one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. Fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petition your aid, but do you think it's possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it's impossible that in treating them, we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. I'm just gonna take money. Okay. He's ready to speak of the metaphysical. Metaphysical? Gotcha. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the Royal Count of Vobert. And that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge only brought suffering. A plague of like which none has ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. You mustn't dwell in the past, and now you have a chance to redeem yourself. That I do. A comforting thought, indeed. But let us return to the task at hand. Finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Where the sky's still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduits for ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing what it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever regents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of whites and finest of clays, as well as fey lanterns brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could be helped, the patient's fine. Alf, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be happy to help us. Ellipsis. Fine. We'll pay a visit to El Meg. Oh, I never thought you'd be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriend the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out Nulmo of Paliini. They will be able to supply you with the water suitable for our needs. Right. Let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it?
I don't want to help you get no stinking clay.
The clay from Almarag would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? It could be the miners and Twin. Yes, that would probably be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and the Twins are occupied, I'll see if there is aught else I can learn from the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Okay. Moogness. That's a horrifying thought. You wake up so many years later and either die of shock or just have to laminate what you lost and then die someday. I know, right? That would suck so bad. That is just awful. Akane, what a coincidence. You've got a good timing. We just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you took to Nabath Yarain. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus's stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai Nuz. He seems pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jerky. But that doesn't mean you can go and harass our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Akane didn't come all this way to hear about trolley. What is it you need, friend? I see. This familiar requires clay for Almarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays. But there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be digged up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when we used to take clay from Mount Brienne Mountains to make adobe bricks. places swarm with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than look there. Trivia. If you've done tank role quests and Shadowbringers, you get extra dialogue throughout these quests because you know the events they were talking about. Ah. Interesting. Trolley. Hey, look, it's the bird from Final Fantasy XI. Now we're gonna play the game of I wonder what Final Fantasy XI mobs are gonna be in the next expansion in a couple days. They haven't added any from like the last. Oh shit. Oh, he did say coyote. Yeah, they haven't added any from like the last story yet. Whoa, what the fuck was that? That was new. Oh, I could just... Wait, why am I going there? No, that's the wrong one. Oh, no. We gotta bring it back to the... Yeah. Did someone say trolley? Okay, camera is way too close. There you are. The twins have returned and in one piece. At that, I was convinced the pixies would turn them and at least one into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it? Oh fuck, I've skipped this entire dialogue. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water. Then heat the mixture with the Fey lantern. After that, it will be simple matter of setting upon a suitable form. Perhaps the necessary incantations? Beg Luke, I have a question. In the events that we have need of this spell and you aren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? No. Assuming they possess the requisite skills, yes. Helric and the others have suffered so much. I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance the spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical states, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effects. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Novarant more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Akane? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all for Haldrick and for Tesli. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alicia shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Okay.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative.
What's with the leg?
There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Damn, even she did too. Damn.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
What the hell?
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Okay.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now.
Now.
Go, Angelo!
Angelo? Really? Okay. Renoa's dog.
Mother,
Yeah, that makes sense. Do 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 do. How is he, Big Luke? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiars have done well. If my eyes don't deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if it weren't so exhausted. We're so close, Haldrick. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true for the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatments, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been the most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation. This enabling our safe transport back to the source via Orsa. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beg Luke said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body. That a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of the most tempered to become slaves to primals. Save in handful of cases. Or I am missing something. If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. I'm not sure I follow. Oh, Bagu. Gabu. Bagu. Bibu. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Haldrick. Is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with the ether aspect, the earth aspect of instead of light. It follows that his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation. There may be a chance to save him, right? Forgive me, but who is Gabu, fella, of whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown to even me. I say this is not to discourage you, understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course. And as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend the time in idleness. If it is all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Christinium with Beg Luke and see if you can make some headway with their newly poised theories. I would tell you the rest first, but I see you are not convinced. Not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Christinium then. Finally, I found you. Kai Seer, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai, beside herself, sighing and pacing the whole lot. Never enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Christinium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beg Luke. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. Fuck that place. Let it burn for all I care. Kaiser is anxious to see you and Alf back to Yulmore. Lady Chai is up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Okay. Okay, what's going on here? I don't see her. Well, not here seems out of ordinary. Although I don't see Lady Chai anywhere. Pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Did her husband leave her for someone else?
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't know. Whatever it is, he won't have fled. I'm sorry, but I think he fled. All right. I don't think he fled. You're just saying that because
and there
she's
you have
fat.
it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
She just walks off. Oh, okay. All right. For all his comforting words, Alf is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave or fail that. If they have any idea where he might have gone, I will meet you at Glory's Gate to compare notes later on. Okay. I don't blame you though. I thought she was sus when she first came on the scene too. I was like, oh, this lady has to be evil. Master Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him earlier, though. I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Elmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Valtry's apparently inexhaustible stores of mole, no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assure Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of the trade in Yulmore, which seems to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. The exchange with Yulme has taught you the stagnation state of business in Yulmore. The guy has crippling self-doubt. He 100% fleed. I don't blame him, man. Self-doubt's powerful. It affects me all the time. So I think I suck. Oh, we're going outside? I guess so. Oh, this guy. Looking for Master Chai. How are you? Is something amiss? When I saw him, he seems all ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insist he rests and catches breath, and we walked for a while about his concerns over the city defenses, among other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after our confrontation with Lord Valtteri, and finding General Rathuth in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. A man commanding no small amount of loyalty. And soon our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. And not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we'd still be blind to the errors of our ways. Anyways, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Calusia as well, and I, for one, would welcome any man and woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was one of the notes that we parted ways. It was on that note that we parted ways, and he headed outside, as I recall. Your exchange with Corian has taught you the perilous state of Yulmore's defenses. Self-doubt is the worst. It's like a sneak up on you too. It's like to sneak up on you too, which really sucks. I recall a man fitting that description. I asked to speak with the poor beggar buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. And you can be sure we gave him the earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can salvage, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies, but folks here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself something about finding us work, I think. Fair play for him, though. Not content with having his ears chewed about the derelicts. He asked about the other settlements at all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was heading to Gate Town when I last saw him. Your exchange of Hothebelt has taught you about the poor living conditions of Calusia's downtrodden. You know I'm fat, I'm really, really fat. You know I'm fat, I'm really, really fat. You know I'm fat, I'm really, really fat. Who's fat? Oh, there you are. How'd you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Your gut is wide, well mine is too. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of gaining emissions to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? With the frowned brow, Alf carefully considers where best to look next. We all know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. Seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same with those without. Akane, if you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall do otherwise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaisir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we finish? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next likely destination. Well, let's reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will have well suited to continue our search. All right, I go to White Ring. And then. Okay. Hold up. It's dwarfin time. What? Discipline of land? Oh, I can't even do this anyway. It's dwarfin time. When did that pop up? Tribal quest? Have there been any dungeon quests that I've missed? I've noticed that we've gotten a lot less of those in Shadowbringers. Like, hey, this is a dungeon from Stormblood, just hire. We haven't got those, but we got a lot of those. Well, I guess we got a lot of those in freaking Heavensward. And then we got a few in Stormblood. Maybe they just started. Yeah, look at all the dungeons. We barely have any. They don't do as much as that anymore? Oh, okay. I was expecting to. Okay. No. The name doesn't ring any bells. But there was a rather dapper-looking Mystic-2 gentleman here not long ago. He asked, he wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promise of mole and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Valkyrie thought to take even more from us. Conscripting the few able-bodied men we have left to guard his palace. I needn't tell you what happens when Sin Eaters come. Such things are hard to forgive. But Valkyrie's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chai-Nuz, was it? I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but because he left soon after. That was that. Okay. Where am I speaking with Val at? We'll just travel there. Can I fly all the way up? Tally ho! They scaled back on dungeon and started implementing other things to do. Plus, there's the raid line, which I'm not sure if you've done yet, which accounts for more content. No, we have. Lynch told me that I probably shouldn't do the second part of the dungeon because it talks about story content. So that's why I'm doing the story right now. Once we get the achievement unlock of like, hey, you did this update's worth of story, I'm gonna go back and do the dungeon. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gaytown as well, did he? I see. Kai Seer and Aigin much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia. The only likely place he has left to be going is Almighty. Come, we are quick. We might catch up to him. Is there like another quest line that I'm gonna have to do, like how we had with the Sky God? Is there another quest line like that I'm gonna eventually get to do? Oh, there he is. Found him. If you don't want to answer that, it's also fine too. Because maybe it's best I don't know. Ah, fuck. I missed this dialogue. Alpha Connie! Chai, sir. What are you doing here? Well, we might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without saying so much a word and bade us to return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. I thought, though I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea in her head, I can only apologize. And no harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we've gathered from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances? Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia. That much is true, but I'm no means sure I'm the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plan, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With all respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Nod. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I have ever wanted was to make it to Yulmore. But that dream's gone now. burst like a bubble, or a boil, more like it. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. I spent most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down trying to figure a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. And you got this lot up in Mount Gog, didn't you? How hard could Marion be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. I want to help, properly help. Do something that can make a difference. And I don't know what it is yet, but I'll find it on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, a lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. You must be, but we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. Find the one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Now, who is this man exactly? Are you certain he's here in Amity? Well, Werdin's his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided this time was better spent elsewhere. He serves as the chief advisor to Valtry's father when he was in office. If Ratata was Mayor's right-hand man, then it might say that Warden was the left. And between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it be wise to speak with those who know him here in Almighty? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overturns out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal, then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Greetings, friends, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask after Wadrin. I couldn't help overhearing you your earlier exchange. Well, yes, well, with Valtry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Walderan's counsel and hoped that he could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish. But given how abdominally you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. No, worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer from Valtry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Walderan can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of the past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, and I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying, he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him that Yulmore has the resolve to change. Resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go, speak with him. I suggest you be firm and clear your intentions. Very well. Pit 8 we shall go. And I will not take a no for an answer. Nah, not even a maybe. Have we even met this guy? No, I don't think so.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Here, here.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence.
Parasite.
In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Forthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people.
For the people.
I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
And this is... Dun. Thank you. You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore is now facing. I assume you will agree there that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Sorry, I was cleaning my eye. I didn't want you guys to hear it. Yes. Mall being neither a desirable, no less sustainable option is assumed alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. A man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society. Say, violence, perhaps. So, to me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. Wait, he wants us all to do it? A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One addressed the immediate issue of supply and another that of production. Go on. For present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would offer us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all. The long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as the source of trade for foodstuff must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find the people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding efforts. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the people of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You impressed me, Chai Muzz. I have. Well, that's a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not do enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point. Wait, the music just cut off immediately. Fair point. Warden, one of which I have given much thought. I propose to use the Talus to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve the efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. But Daedalus Stoneworks closed those doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plan could be put into effect. Well, as heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that the Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Wait, why are you looking at me? Finding good help. Chai Nuz is looking looks of steely determination and only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Worden is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Colusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves me, the tools required to do so are still at top harangue. Come with me. Oh, you mean the ones that want to, like, body suplex people? Can you imagine traveling the wild, traversing the wild, on the way back to your village, and this random-ass robot right here comes up on you, German suplexes you to death? You're just dead. That would suck. Old memories hasn't left me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder capable of halting a flow of ether in the Talos. We only need to get within throwing distance of one and let it fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come on. Come off of it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos isn't a threat, there's 101 other things out there that might make a meal of you. That may be, Kai Seer, but Wanderin asked me to solve this problem. I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Mr. Chai. Well said. Here, here. Oh well, I should go. Without saying I have the intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kirsay says, these lands are dangerous if no one is not careful. I would say that you use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in my work. I will also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good. Then let's be off to the quick yard through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. As long as good old JR comes, voices comes when the sky, from sky. By God, he killed him! I could live with it. Good God almighty! He suplexed that man in half! Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chai when you see when it's safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in out. Point to the spyglass to Chai and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos with the left click button. Okay. Go! No! Oh my God. He's dead! Dude, I didn't know I had to click on him. I thought I had to click the robot. See, that's where he needs to pick him up and just German suplex his ass to death. Good God almighty, he's dead! If that thing would have fell backwards, you were screwed, dude. I did it. I did it. Let's move on to the next Talos, shall we? I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Nod. You may leave the next one to me, Akane. Uh-oh. Getting a little confident now. Ah, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Where is 2P when you need her? She dead. She did. Oh, well, rip. I can scarcely believe it. It was reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmor's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. Once more, it is plain your time at Daedalus' Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evident by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmor. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmor the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmor's leadership is in his last and capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos off, they're all. Lady Chai's worried sick. Whoa, what's this music?
Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmor.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Suplex his ass.
Stay back! All of you!
Is that?
It is.
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Dearest, I can't.
God damn! There, she killed his ass.
Oh, oh dear.
He has to heal. He has to heal him back. He's dead.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, joy. Yeah.
Oh,
Snowy, you're
it's
right
all
all along.
dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Wonderful!
Oh God. Oh God.
Please!
Dead. Here rests Mr. Chai. Death by not Snoop Snoop. Now that was quite the reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that the Master Chais can make his inaugural address. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Master Chai is prepared to address the masses. No need to fret, Akane. I have never felt better. Not that, and not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the ensemble masses of Yulmore. As to where to do it, if we are to accommodate everyone who might feasibly attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be Egergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bound, that they are to assemble there and meet their new mayor. You there, Heister, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I'll let the guards know not to bar the way of Valtry's chambers. I guess it goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The Dordsman at the Crown Lift will show you up. That man got his back broken 2 times. God damn. She killed him. Revived him and killed him again. She was evil all along. I'm sorry, Snowy, for doubting your intuition and wisdom. You were right. She was evil. Yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergen is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bounded citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we will have reserved the place at the front. Right this way, miss.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Damn, that girl's thighs are huge. Extra thick. Ah.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for following. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, is that the change begins with the individual. Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow you morons can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism in the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? That stuff don't matter. We will not be moving into Immergate, dearest. It's too big. And for one thing, it's too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai. But have you gotten the time for a word? Hell no. Get out of here. Ah, yes, of course. Halfenbeth. Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but these folks outside these walls there's folks outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow. And more who are counting their crumbs. You plan to change that. I wanna help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought this upon myself. Thank you again for all your help, Akane. I hope to see you again before long. Yeah, what a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know we've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I had every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went ours. So Alf's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. The paradise is gone, but something better is taking its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmore for the people, Master Chai, has been going on about ain't going to build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A fair nobler dream than ones of which you clung before, than one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Oh, he has a quest. Oh, behave yourself. Discipline of the land, discipline of the hand. What's this? Is this another tribal quest? Oh, oops. It's another one? Really? He's bursting with enthusiasm. All he needs is somewhere to direct it. Okay. Hey, Connie, you got a moment? Yeah, I've been wanting to have a word. Is it true that you're an expert fisher? Look, I don't put that title on me. People put that title on me. I just go out for a nice Saturday, you know. But, Warrior Light and all, I gotta feed everybody, you know. I guess. Who told you that? Alf is the one who brought it up. Said you've been dealing with the Boutique of Splendors and all. Anyhow, I asked before. I asked because I was hoping that I'd get your help with something. A bit of a project of mine as it's going. Since I decided to stay here in Yulmore, I've been trying to find ways for people like me to contribute to the future of the city. Thing is, I've never learned to trade or nothing like it, so I was struggling to come up with ideas. After a lot of thinking, I put together a pretty decent plan, but I could do with a professional opinion and maybe a bit of help. If you're up to it, what do you say? Only if you match me with that girl with the Queen of Thighs. Oh, for a good cause, I promise. I'll ask a couple of old maters to meet us outside of the beehive, so I'll see you out there. Okay, so outside the beehive? Wait, why is it... Okay, why are you not... Oh, it's like actually here. Who sent you? Master Fisher Matsu here to do some work. Finally, we got to the real story. Finally, it only took us 400 hours. Whoa, who's this? First things first, let me introduce you. This here is Anfreg, who serves his drinks shaken, not stirred. Yes, as the saying goes in the Beehive, fancy a shake, reactions vary, as I'm sure you can imagine. It's a pleasure to meet you. And this is Bosta Zia. I also work in the Beehive, though my talents tend more towards winning and whining and dining, winding and grinding, whatever our patrons desire. Anyways, a friend of Kaya Sirs is a friend of ours. We grew up together in Gatetown, closest family. All three of us are orphans, so we had to stick together to survive. We shared everything we had, right down to our last crust of, well, whatever was available. That's why we promised each other that we'd find a way into Yulmore, no matter what it took. But Afrigating and I were chosen while Kalasir was left behind. I can tell you how glad we were to reunite with him after so long departed. We've been through a lot, him more than most, but we are all here now, and I've never thought I'd see the day. Uh-oh. I hate to say it, but the way things are going, there might not be a reason for us to stay in Yulmore. So much has changed since the fall of Valtry, and business at the Beehive has really dried up. While I am all for this city's booming, becoming a fairer place to live, we need to face the facts. At this rate, places like the Beehive will struggle to stay afloat. If we were to be let go, the chances of us finding similar work here would be slim at best. You're not talking about leaving Yulmore, are you? To be honest, we don't have much choice. Whoa. I said I'd sort things out, didn't I? I got a plan to bring visitors into Yulmore, and I want you two to be a part of it. It's also why I brought Akane here. Her skills as a fisher are going to solve all our problems, I swear. Okay, how? They work in a club. Well, how wonderful it is to see my employees engaging in such a lively conversation. The Queen Bee, sorry, sir. I'll get back to the bar. No, as you are. In fact, Mistress Moen and I were discussing ways in which the Beehive's fortunes might be improved. As it was then that we overheard you, and my ears prickled up when you mentioned the possibility of attracting new customers to Yulmore. Given the current state of affairs, this would be most welcome. Okay, sir. Would you share your ideas with me, young man? What is that face? I ain't a businessman or nothing, so you'll have to excuse me if I'm off the mark here, but seems to me that under Valtry, Yulmorans forgot what it means to actually work for a living. most of the old industries disappeared altogether. Still, there's a few things left over from those days that we could put to good use. Such as the entertainment. Yomorans ain't the only ones who like to have a good old knees up. What does that mean? You know, if we open up the city of final pleasures to visitors, we'll be raking in the gill. What kind of pleasures? What better way to do that than telling everyone about the beehive? Of course, word of mouth will only get us so far. But if you put me in charge of promoting your establishment, I'll do whatever it takes to bring the people from every corner of Novarant. A night of dancing? Oh. I say, your enthusiasm is positively infectious, and for a self-confessed amateur, I find you remarkably persuasive. Did he just do the cat hands? I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is certainly the line with Master Chai's aim to foster trade with outsiders. And as far as I can see, the beehive stands only to gain for this most worthy of endeavors. I am hereby placing you in charge of advertising the beehive. That's right, I'm gonna beat that advertisement. Since I have vested interest in the success of this undertaking, the Boutique of Splendors will gladly grant rewards for bringing much-needed customs to our doorstep. But first, you will need to look the part, and I have the perfect ensemble in mind. Uh-oh. In the meantime, I have the two of you assume your duties. When the time comes, I should like you to provide assistance in any way that you can. Our knowledge and expertise are at Kaiser's disposal, sir. I gather that you were here at the lad's request, yes? I can only guess as to what it may entail, though I dare say all shall become clear soon enough. I bid you good evening. Okay. Wait, Queen Bee? Oh, hey, there he is. Where's she at? If that's where he was... What was her name again? Da, 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 da. She's not one of the dancer ladies. She is one of the This is her right here, isn't it? No. Bosta. Oh, there she is. That was quite impressive. I never knew Kaiser had it in him. Yep, yep. Oh, look at the drip. Wait, how's the Fisher supposed to help, though? I'm surprised you recognized me in this getup. I have to tell you. Yeah, I ain't used to wearing anything like this. Still, if no one advertises a place like the Honeybee, I suppose I've got to look the part. Not that it really matters for our first task, though. While I was getting measured for my outfit, I was thinking of how we could convince everybody to come and spend their hard-earned coin in the beehive. Rather than shouting from the rooftops, it'd be a lot easier to give out flyers everywhere. I ain't just talking about a handful, though. I'll need 100. I mean, I'll need paper, and that means I'll need ink, paper, and something to print them with. The last one's the trickiest, and it'll speed things up with no one's business. Do you think you could get those for me? Oh, and as for one thing, all right, payment. Of course, I wasn't expecting you to do this for free. I'll be getting scribs and whatnots from Moena, so I'll send a few your way. A few? You better be sending me all of them, amigo. I'm doing all the work. That sounds all right to you? Oh, I owe you one, or will once everything has been sorted out. All right. All you have to do is bring me the stuff on the flyer, and I'll take it from here. Custom deliveries unlocked. Oh, okay, so she is an NPC here. They both are. Huh. Oh, so it was just a regular quest. Okay. Time to go talk to Alphino. Al Pacino. Alphino wears a satisfied smile, seeming content with the state of Yulmore. Truly, to see Kayasur thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts, here in Yulmore we have matters of our own to attend to. Come. We should return to Crystal Tower. Perhaps BAQ's studies have bore fruit in our absence. Gotta get those extra thick fish to feed the hungry customers who come in to dance and watch. I guess so. I don't see what Master Fisher had to do with any of that, but alright. You're a Master Fisher, right? You have nothing to do with anything I'm about to tell you. You accidentally sprint yourself? I did. I did it twice, too. Hey, Ram. Hello. Do you have business with Crystal Excerpts? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the ocular. Okay. Welcome back. We're given to understand a new mayor has been taking office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chosen to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fares you in preparing the White Ore site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that white auracite was ill-suited for our purpose. But Irion J, did you not say that compared to the massy souls of an Asian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did. And armed as we are with Byakute's invaluable insight, 'tis would indeed prove a trifling matter were we to disregard the inviolable link to its mind and soul. A link which we did belatedly realize. We weakened most periculously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as auracite doth require. Thus, the shedding of our flesh, simulacra, and the surfeit of the ether, which compriseth thy, would in all likelihood derive us of our psychics as well. And it would, theoretically, be possible to channel your minds into the auracite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your soul in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our times to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a situation than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which Crystal Exarch has poised the most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned into the transference of memories and psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique that which I have personal experience. Akane, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Uni? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were able to gain an understanding of the technologies by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine if you will, a device like onto a soul crystal, repleted not only with our worldly memories, but also bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wherever so it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it's best that Akane returns to the source and informs Corel and the others of our findings. I agree. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to rely our findings on to Thane, Creed, and Rain, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. The 15-hour vow. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Da 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 da. We about to go to the Beehive Inn. About to come out broke. Are you spending money on those cat girls at the Beehive Inn again? How many times have I caught you this week? How many times? What? It was. Connie, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Corel will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others, their bodies. I mean, gods. I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, can you tell us everything the moment she gets here? Upon speaking with Tataru, several cutscenes will play in succession. Whoa, we're about to get a big freaking lore dump. All right, get your popcorn ready. Mosey on up to the couch, chair, whatever you sit and get comfortable. Big lore dump. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Some bad shit's gonna happen. Wait for Corel to return. We're gonna have to get another, disband party. Too late.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I can just skip it, right? Next time?
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Einstein? Estinian? What are you doing here? Oh, in normal clothes, too?
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Okay.
More complicated how?
Oh yeah, what happened with Gaius?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvas.
At this point, it's like, does anyone die?
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh, so he saw the whole thing. Oh, Corell's gonna see it too. The guys ain't gonna stand a chance against Xenos, though. Whoa. The hell kind of power is this? You didn't have this last time. What? This isn't voice acted? What? What? I've seen him in action. His body, at least. You will not best him alone. Nah. Death will not come easily to this thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For the good, it will do. Alright, this is the Black Wolf and the Azura Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Damn, he just kicked his ass. Damn. Damn, he grabbed the lance. Oh, he activated his cheat codes. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Akane was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer. Like, you can see his hands trembling. Look, holding his lance. His hands are trembling. Emperor Varus, your radiance. Are you all right? And we may wear out our welcome. Your radiance, no. Must even the most meddling sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Whoa, now he has ACN powers? Okay, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Ah! Later. See ya. Your radiance. Intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech units. We cannot let them escape. Oh, so now they're gonna think that they killed the Emperor. Damn, that's fucked up. Oh, whoa! Oh, okay. Alright, I wasn't expecting this at all. This ain't no cutscene. They said cutscene. I don't know if I can play this job. Holy shit, he's wrong. Oh, hey, look, it's the boss from Final Fantasy XIV. Look at that. Whoa, down. Whoa, down. Whoa, down. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Oh, the girl. See, I haven't read a single thing except I think not. That stuff, I can't read that stuff. No, okay, fine. Can I get rid of this? Or is that just gonna stay there? I can move it, but like, I want to get rid of it. I mean, I guess I can move it down here. I guess that's much better than nothing, I guess. Well, somebody's been busy. The hell is this? Wait, who's that? Okay. Arc Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nighthawk. Lend me your strength. And they infused the person into it? It's the pet bar? Oh, okay. Oh shit, I got more abilities now. I don't know what that does, but alright. Deliver an attack to all nearby enemies. Oh, oh, damage over time. should literally just be spamming this. This is doing way more damage than anything else. Why even use anything else? Oh shit. Needhawk, show them your fury.
Taste my loss.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, no eyeball. Where was this Needhog energy when you were fighting Xenos? Garlean and their Machina. Now where are you guys? Yeah, one seemed to be the best because it had the poignancy of like 3,000 or something stupid. It was doing nutty damage. I see no reason to do 3. Outside of just like AoEs, but seemed better.
Right.
Seemed better to just hit them with 1.
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
True.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
This would be your time to press on.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
Another threat has arisen?
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Okay, so he has some place to be.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
You know when he goes through the door, he has to bow down so his spear doesn't hit the top of the door. That's why they cut away. They don't want to show him compromised. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beglaku can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help, if you ask me. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Oh, we're going back to the Legion of Doom. Lex Luthor and the gang. Damn, they're in Civil War, damn. Traitor. You would dare deny Lord Neverin the throne? No. Damn. They went for the throne real fast. Onwards. Before this day, victory shall be ours. Damn, the Emperor dies and Civil War breaks out again. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs hurtling cattle to the slaughterhouse. Who's this? That Hugh. Your soul is. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog. Lost and no one for a new master. A hunting dog if you would wish it to be so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodark. Okay. Why does that look like the... Alright, well... That looked like the face model for the Imperial dipshit kid. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first... What, something bad's gonna happen here? Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus' stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages, too. They're even laying on free Taloses to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Taloses? Huh, you best get packing. Steady work, boarding, lodgings? If that's not the recipe for hope, I don't know what it is. Uh-oh, someone's spying them from the far. Hope. Ardbert? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Huh? It's my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Okay. He looked very much alive. Huh. No one truly dies. That's the reoccurring theme in this game. No one truly dies. Just gonna assume everyone that her Estherfont's gonna come back and fucking Endwalker for all I know. Psych. That hole I took to the chest was nothing. It was just I put out a decoy. I've been sitting over here this whole time watching you journey on. This entire time. Well done, my friend. You've done so much. Emmett Selch and Selch did? I don't know that. I don't know that. They can come back for all I know. If you see the Emperor dead there, I mean, shit, that don't mean nothing. Okay, so question. Okay, so it says here. Okay, so I was told to not do the second part of the normal raid until we got the 5.2 because it would reveal story stuff. Even though we haven't done the main story. Like, the raid would reveal story stuff even though we didn't do the main story. So, now, does that mean I need to do the 5.2 stuff? The 5.2 story? And then do the normal raid? Or am I free to do the normal raid now? Is that like Will I have to worry about it spoiling anything? Because I understand part 2 of the raid and the quest line was both released in 5.2, but I'm not understanding if, like, they expect you to do the main story and then do the raid. Because they haven't done this so far yet. Yeah, because Lynch was saying, do the main story and don't go to the second part of the normal raid because it will spoil stuff. Because apparently they didn't come out at the same time or something. I think they lifted the restriction with Endwalker releasing. Imagine sitting on that story beat for 3 months. Sucks. This sucks. Yeah, that sucks though. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I don't know. The second tier of the normal raid was released in 5.2. Yes. Yeah, we're in 5.2 now. Yeah. I could have started the second tier raid at the beginning of the stream, but I didn't. Because 5.3 definitely has to be done before part 3 of it. But I don't recall anything spoiler in the second part. Okay, so we're free to go back to the normal raid. Seems like we're good. So should no, I would rather start what I'd rather finish what we've already started. Like, I already don't really like jumping between them like this. I wouldn't want to start something else. But, you know, if I'm gonna get spoiled, if it's gonna spoil something, then so be it. But normally I would just do the alliance raids, the normal raids, and then do the story all the way through. Yeah, releasing means that you're currently at the point in the main story that someone would have been when it first came out. We didn't have to do that tier. Okay. All right. Well, back to the normal raid. That means I need to go to here. So, okay, so then before I do, so I need to be on 4.5, or I'm sorry, 5.4 storyline wise, right? That means I have to complete like 20 missions to get the 5.4 not to do, but I should do that before I finish, or before I do the third of the raid, is what I mean, right? That's what you're meaning? I think you have to. Okay. The third is hard lock behind story. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes the decision for us. Alfort has been Alfort has arrived in Morthsukt. bearing pertinent information. As far as I know, there's no story restrictions for the first 2 parts, but the third is hard locked. So then would that mean that there would have been a spoiler? I guess I'm going to play through it and see if there were spoilers. If what they say is spoilers. It hasn't been before. Damn it. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping to eat, highly classified, very, very secret thing. Yes. The matter of fact is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally waking up, you see. Alfort, Akane. And Akane, too. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia, and she claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore. Apparently, she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. Gaia? She lost her memory? Part of it, at the very least. We also couldn't be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. And she's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes. He's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals and that sort of thing. And after that, the plan is to come back here. So they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Okay. Like, why did they cut away like that? Okay, that was weird. Good grief. Are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it doesn't make every day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you got a purpose, would you? Is this her? Duh! It sure is. Now look here. I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back. You're a lot for a sight of sore eyes. And yes, even you, Yuri J. Gaia and I have just finished shipping our personal effects from Yulmore. I'm glad we could finally meet properly, I mean. So did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection about her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced she'll regain her memories if she accompanies us, and so she invites herself to join our merry gang. And for her first act, she orders me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down? My feet are killing me. Your feet are killing you? Then perhaps you should choose more sensible footwear. Still, it's not a bad idea, shall we? Oh, hell no, dude. I would have left that shit right there and told her to move it herself. You're way more generous than me, dude. The way she's acting? Hell no. I'd probably even be petty to open the luggage and spew it all over the floor and be like, yeah, fuck. So, you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us, not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would highly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doubts speak the truth, it would lend credence to our current hypothesis, though admittedly so further. Not now, Ariane J. She only just woke up. You don't want to bore her back to sleep. If any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it was only right to let her know about our work in the empty. As a sign of goodwill, after all, trust works both ways. Oh, I would ask you, Akane, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I recognized you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. Well, if the increased version of the events is anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding back yourself. Still, it seems I didn't give you much of a choice but to defend yourself. So let's call it even, not that I have any recollection of it. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speaketh as thou didn't expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy told me. I can't see it, but as though someone else was inside my head, and I can hear its voice in my head. It was whispering to me, "Let me use its power, magic." I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this alloweth thee to tear open fragments, be it twixt between realities, and thou mayest call forth the ether-starving denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What? Was that supposed to mean something, or just sprout random words at me? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable pratter is already giving me a headache. Gods, I can't believe I'm having this conversation. And to think that I was flying about in a suit of armor waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Mephinia was inside me. similarities cannot be ignored. Though it is too early to say with certainty, Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said something inside. She has something in common with Emmett Selch. Those who have been used as living hosts by the Asians have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Mephinia. And thou, Wraith, has very much her own person. Mephinia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes, hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness, which thou could reside within her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both have black hair too. Or at least, I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Mephinia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light? Who, they were, hosting in Yulmore? That's right. Though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when I got off the bus one day and the magic school bus picked up, and then she came through a portal, and then there we were, having martinis in the Miami when things went this way. And yes, I still remember the day before. I remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Valtry fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Guy has told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Valtry's control? Mayhaps this was the intervention of the fairy to whom she speaketh. Curious as they may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. How are you gonna get there? But why? The fairy wanted something with Eden. Knowing what that is will bring me one step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Yep. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves. And certainly not through idle chit-chat. I'm going and that's it. How are you gonna get there? Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable. And yet we can't leave her to her own devices. Come on. Ada, wait! Yo, we're going to Twitch. Yo! I heard on Twitch you can watch the world-renowned and world-famous Final Fantasy marathon streamer, the Akamatzu. Is that true? Get away from me. God damn it, I did it again. I'm not helping her one bit. Let her do what she wants. Eat her ass. Maybe that'll give her some manners. Gaia! Seems I have no choice. Oh, whoa, what the? Frieza's death ball. What am I? An insufferable brat. I wish she can get her hair for glam. Yeah, why can't you? What are you all gawping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy you spoke of. Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I've come to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripping in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly looking blades, armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from within, comes from inside. This power, I feel as though it only flows through me and never truly mine. Even when it answers my call, it always takes a moment for the spell to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I've ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel traveling through El Meringue. And while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Rain, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to Eden? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again. So the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize, it's for her own good. I must concur with Thane Creed's assessment. At the present, we know precious little of Gaia's origins, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risk, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Valkyrie and Regit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn. That to do for Gaia that you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I wouldn't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that enough for you? Well, I can't say fairer than that. I can say fairer than that. How about you, your anger? Arion J. Ah, the light, thy spirit doth burn bright. My apologies, my dear. But we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say, thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Rain, I've never doubted you. But make no mistakes, the dangers that Urion Jane I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me, thank you. I couldn't care less who's traveling with, but if we're going to go, let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft. Waiting at the southwestern watchtower, yes? Come along and don't fall behind. Slap her, please. She's so insufferable. What is this music? It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Urion J can stay on top of our luggage? Can sit on top of our luggage. I think that would work. Damn, that's... Can you fish here? No! Hold on, I gotta go to Fisherman's Horizon. I gotta go to Galbadia. So there it is. Yo, take it easy, Lander. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. Bring the bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? Whoa, this new text box. What was that? What awaits on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. Alright. Blood and thunder. Oh, that means we're gonna fight Ramu. Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes towards the silent giant on horizon. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people, and they taught me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future. Only here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia, It's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must have known who you are. Everyone I once knew had already disappeared or had been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of Oracle Light, please call me Rain. It's not the name I was born with, but that's long forgotten now. But the one that people whom I consider family gave me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. And I thought the fairy would react to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. But from what I gathered, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were actually trying to fly it somewhere, the Fae might break its silence? If you got elements to restore or whatever it is, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? You need to learn some manners. And you need to stop wasting my time. I'll waste all your time I want. Alright, everyone. I think we've talked long enough. If you're all ready, let's make our way to Eden. Can we just push her in the water and be over with this? Oh, what is this music? Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty path displayed no further alterations. Stability, some may call this to be satisfied, but in truth, It is passively. A passively steaming from light, ever persuasive presence. And if we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall reuse the stability of those unleashed energies in activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen of combat. But but you've actually fought him, haven't you? He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Yes, Thancred mentioned that he was more closely resembled a person than a beast, unlike most of the other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about much. And I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Akane. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotals, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Rain, might I suggest the Grand Four Thunder Plains. Thunder Plains as our next location. These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blankened in storm clouds. The only source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The abundant ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. And that's where we're headed. Come on, Eden, we got a job to do. This should be as good a spot as any. Yeah, Thunder Plains? Final Fantasy X? Alright, Akane, whenever you're ready. Whoop, 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 whoop. Memories of Ramu flash through your mind. Eden verse filmination now accessible. I assume you want to get in on this, Ray? Since we did the other one. This would be a raid. Does anyone else want to join? How many lightning bolt dodges? 2,000. Okay, so it's called Gate, now it's Burst. Let's see, we haven't fought the fire one yet. We haven't fought ice. So far we did water and earth. Right? I don't think they're gonna do darkness, because that would be Diablo. We didn't really fight Diablos as a primal. And I guess he's not a primal, he's a void synth. She's so edgy, I'm in love. Ugh. I find her insufferable, dude. In Irion Jade, you muster like magic to mute people. No, I'll stop hating on her when Konami fixes the Metal Gear collection. Trade? Fair? Yo, I got another sub on YouTube. Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. Never. They're never gonna fix it. Intra. What are you doing? Intra, I know you don't live in Europe. It's not 10:01. What are you doing? Good morning. Isn't daylight savings time tomorrow? Right? You already changed? Yeah, I think EU changes a week before NA does. So I think for us, ours is, I think it's this week. I think Daedalus said something about it. Saturday into Sunday. Does it go forward or does it go back? November 5th. So next stream, it'll affect next stream. Now, I wish there was a cutscene in this game that was like job specific, to where like the warrior of light would like, seeing as we're a monk, I wish they would just like punch the bad guy like right in the chest, and they just go flying. Yeah, that'd be cool if they had like a scene that was like job specific like that. That'd be cool, you know. I keep hoping it every single time I look at the gloves. I'm like, man, it'd be so cool if you could just like duck, you know, duck somebody and then in a cutscene. Na, 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 na. All right, there's this one cutscene that's like job specific. So, American people, they don't want to do the same as other people. No, we don't at all. America has to have their own stuff in everything, you Kaiwi. The world loves football, soccer. We hate it. We invent American football. The world hates it. We do Fahrenheit. Most of the world does Celsius. We're like, fuck you guys. We're doing our own stuff. You guys suck. Why would we want to do that silly, give everybody health care that majority of the world does? That's stupid. That's dumb. Sometimes they have role-specific scenes. Like if you're a healer, there's somewhere you try to hit. Yeah. They have brought that up before. Yeah, like if you're a healer, you get an additional scene or something. Now that was a while back. Oh. What other things do we do? Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta have high fructose corn syrup in our soft drinks because that. If you don't have high fructose corn syrup, it just doesn't taste as good, right? Who wants cane sugar? Blech. I need that artificial stuff. Shame it would be way too much work since they have like 19, 21. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it would be a lot. It'd be one of those like nice to have things, but it's impractical. I'm getting my secret lab. Is that a chair? It goes back 1 hour. Oh, so I should set my clocks back, huh? Okay, thank you. One more hour to stream? Nope. No, because the time changes specifically at 1:59. So, no, it's going to be a normal 8-hour stream. There's no 9-hour stream. I'll be starting on time. Well, we got 4 people. We just need 4 more. You're gonna wait an extra hour? It doesn't, look, I start at 2, it's not 2. When it hits 2, it goes back to 1, so it didn't go to 2. I start at 2. I'm anal about this. The only times I don't start at 2 is when I either oversleep or if I have like an appointment I have to do, so I'll have to like start early or something. That's it. I'm at 2. That's why I always don't understand when people are like so confused at what time I start and end, because I'm just like, I've been doing the same time for like 4 years now. It hasn't changed. And I give a lot of examples too. I mean, I'm here pretty much every day. Then again, people's lives don't revolve around my stream, so that's but it should. Scant spy. They should just do away with daylight savings time. It's pointless. Just do away with it. Dumb. It ain't 18 whatever when it was invented. Or whenever it was, I don't know when it was actually invented. It's like one of those traditions you hold on to that has no meaning anymore, but you keep doing it anyway. That's what it feels like. Might as well make some inventory while we wait. Damn, I got a materia. Damn. Okay. Dang, these are 500. Okay. What else can we do? While we wait. I can go spearfishing somewhere. Giovanni. Yeah, I've been spearfished there. Why not? Wait, why can I not click on it? Oh, because I'm in here. Right. Oh, this music. I was not expecting this at all. Look at all that nice plump water right there that we can go dive in. Hell yeah. For El Amigo. I think I had a castle on top of the castle. That's literally what's going on here. I wonder how they're going to start thinning the herd on this alliance, though. Because they already got rid of Palamo, right? He's gone. They got rid of Lise, pretty much. Like, she's not an established member anymore, either. Oh, wow. That was fast. Got that one. So that means someone else is going to have to go soon. They seem to be periodically getting rid of members slowly over time. Whoa, what is that? So I guess we'll have another member like either leave or die eventually. Oh, nice. I was waiting to get both of those. Oh, no. Oh, wow. That's all the way over here. Wow. Yeah, Avenge, I guess they'll off someone. Or who knows, right? Ah, who knows what they're setting up, too. We have mysterious person in white. Talking about Xenos taking on... taking on... What was it? Oh, nice. We got them all. Nice. Zodar? However the hell that's gonna happen. Empires in Civil War? Also, going forward, if any audio sounds a bit off, it's because of the pandemic mostly. This was where they had to get a lot of the voice actors remotely for about a year. Oh, yeah, people were doing house recording. Yeah, some people had better setups than others, yeah. Yeah, because Shadowbringers came out in 2019, right? And that's... I forget what month in 2019 is when it all really started. Yeah. Because I remember Deathloop did it that way too. Both of the actors in Deathloop recorded both of all their lines at their home. And that's actually why it sounds like when you play the game, it doesn't actually sound like they're talking to each other in their scene, because they're not. They weren't recording their lines side by side, but they don't always anyway. Yeah, you don't always record your lines side by side anyway. But it's not. I remember when I was playing Deathloop, I was like, it doesn't sound like they're talking to each other, even though they're like they are.
There's no turning back. Get ready!
Oh, he got the horde? Oh. Oh, he is part horde. Oh, okay.
So, this is Ramu.
That's different. Oh, oops. I was messing with my eye. Oh. I thought you wanted to be in it. Alright. My bad. It's crazy how much better the lines can be in a studio if they only have one person. Okay, I'm gonna focus on the fight. I literally died because I wasn't looking. I've died, I think, 3 or 4 times now. I swear, having an eye infection sucks, because, like, my right eye, I have to, like, close it to be able to freaking, like, feel like I can see. Hey, nice. Oh. Hey, thanks for helping. Well, they got a lot smoother. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Rama to turn out quite like that. Appearances aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The synth's beliefs in him are as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp to see if anything's changed. We'll just pick one. Na, 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 na. Oh, it's purple now. The crystal's a different color. Apart from that, it looks all the same. It may look the same, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control the elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not impressed with its so-called powers. If changing the yellow crystal to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise that the fairy didn't bother to show up. I hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile. Everyone's just like, rather than influence the ground beneath our feet, you didn't have to brought change to a firmament above. And yet, 'tis clear that a more dramatic element is required for the natural cycle of participation in evaporation to complete. Evaporation. So we need to move. We need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certain. Oh god, Garuda. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element. Instead, focus on seeing them all restored. The power of an oracle, not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life, you were a constant companion, your voice ever sleeping in my mind. Why then, of all the times, did you abandon me? Death, even to the clashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time? Into the firestorm. Your anger, knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely for you. Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? I suppose. It's a Allegheny conspiracy. It certainly would not be beyond the Alleghenies to manipulate weather. If such it is thy suggestion, it is of naturally occurring phenomenon by which I would speak. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredients in the cycle of precipitation: water. Under normal circumstances, heat existence in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land surface. As invisible vapors, it is bore by the wind high onto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind aspect ether to create more clouds, that it hasn't rained yet. Must mean there aren't enough. And even before that, we need a fire aspect ether to make the water evaporate. Wait, we're gonna fight both of them? It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw out both elements together? You're suggesting Akane fight two deform entities, each one as deadly as Ramu, at the same time? Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, it's a notion that doth warrant further consideration. You can't be serious. Cast your mind, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show you in the Booksman shelves. Wind giveth rise the lightning, whose spark Tao produces fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic forces. That would leave ice and darkness? No, that's earth. That would leave ice. The ensuing battle indubitably presents an ordeal unlike any Akane hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path shall lead to the prize we seek. And we're going to see Shiva 2.0. So perhaps it's not so absurd after all, eh, Thane Creed? I wouldn't dream of questioning your anger's grasp of science beyond it. My concern is more of the burden this would place not only on Akane, but Rain as well. What do you both make of the plan? If your anger thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. As long as you know what you're letting yourself in for. You're going to need all the strength, so see that you get plenty of rest. Gaia. Earth, wind, fire. Heart. By your... I am. It seems Rain is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirits, she may become more willing to talk. Intra, can you rally my spirits that Fallout's going to come out next year? Head out to the Fallout, but yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that part from Alicia and Alf, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but well, you see how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude. And I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you're concentrate on the task at hand. Is that what, that's what I would say once upon a time. It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we only know her for a short while, we all got, we're all that she got. And I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone and she'll come around eventually. All right, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Thancred certainly has a gift for the gab. He'll know what to say. Uranger can talk the hind legs off a behemoth. Why not ask him? Though I am proficient in many tongues, such as the Fae, I cannot claim to be as well versed in the parlance of the younger generation. Their predilection and inclinations are a mystery that I have yet to unreveal. Uranger ain't in the Fortnite, is what he's saying. I don't know much about it either, but believe me, I have a plan. Before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's the popular in the Christinium, and I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see? So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all of that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidence. The captain's power of observations maketh her a veritable front and wisdom concerning the behaviors of the Christinium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is key. Speaking from experience by any chance? What do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Yeah, you shouldn't help yourself. You couldn't help yourself, could you? It's all right, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. Might I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia. While I might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. All right, wish me luck. Rain is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. Oh, we about to spy. Dun, 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 dun. How's this gonna go? It has to go badly. Wait, I'm doing squats? What do you want? Oh, nothing really. It can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. You've got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything all right? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. Uh-huh. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? What? They're like, yeah. Well, she ran up on her like, coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Casternium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we're finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits? Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in coffee, they go all nice and squishy. The only reason you were ever interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want, when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen. Not if I got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through, believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, and then another, and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance, you'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? I don't even know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we morons treated you, the precious Oracle of Light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as none of that has ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky. And you finally had the chance to lead a normal life, but instead you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn the barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you're very much mistaken. Gaia. Ouch. I surmised that keeping Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. Coffee biscuits, aka fancily chocolate chip cookies. Coffee biscuits. Well, to defeat the deformed manifestation of both wind and fire shall require every last moot of thy strength, that thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Where are we going this time, dear Ranger? To the place called Ashfall. Thou satisfy our requirement, I believe. The fables talk of travelers sweltered beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall, slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. Ashfall? I see. Hopefully it would be, it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Rain, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever is that troubleth thee, would thou be better for acknowledgement. Yes, you're right, of course. If Gaia, it's Gaia that I'm worried about. That is well. May thy concern with her lend thee yet more strength. It's time. I'll draw out the wind and fire in equal measures. Akane, we've only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Memories of Garuda in a fret rage through your mind. Yeah? I wasn't muted. Look, I wasn't muted, okay? I'm a pro broadcaster. I've been at this for 8 years. That never happened. Uh-huh. Mean uh-huh. It's the truth. It's about time that we stop trying to outrun it and let it have its day. You know, back to fishing. They have espresso flavor in them. And everyone in America calls cookies biscuit, but everyone but Americans call cookies biscuits. Yeah, because biscuits are something else for us. I wonder what you guys call biscuits. The biscuits that we have. I wonder what that's called. Do. Can we go past this? I guess not. Probably disgusting. I mean, I don't think biscuits are disgusting. What kind of biscuits are you eating? It's scones in UK? Huh. That's interesting. So I'm pretty sure we call scones something else too. I think. I found it and I maxed it out in one turn. Damn. The other one has to be like over here. Oh, it's literally right here. Yeah, this is it right here. This doesn't count towards the fishing pole, right? These fish you spear hunt. I wouldn't think so. Nice. Nice. Hey, all right, I got them all but one. Nice. Okay. Uh-oh. One healer. You don't want to ready up. A sleepy heal? That is rare. He's like, ah. Maybe he was getting his food from the oven. Maybe he was running back from the oven.
It worked! Both wind and fire have answered the call! Green, are you alright?
Hey, okay, Fred looks different, but Garuda doesn't look that drastically different. did I just get that person killed? Whoa, dude, that like instant drop. Jesus. I did. Oops. I kind of felt like I did. Oh, he's apologized for saying that he's... I'm not really sure what happened there. I guess I touched the circle and I died because of that. Felt like I had to get away. Oh, they're gonna fuse together. Yeah, that's not surprising. Let's just ignore how many weakness stacks I have, okay? I'm so dead. I don't know how I didn't die. Oh, both healers are dead. The shared era AoE marker stacked on everyone. Oh, really? Yeah, I noticed. I went to the corner and everyone... I was the only one there. I think that's when everyone died. I don't really understand that. I won't lie. I got hit with that twice. Oh, the other guy died too, man. And that's what killed me too. But I didn't even know that it was coming. Oh, he got stunned. Out. Yeah, these, right? That? Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that on me. I don't think I had that on me in the first attempt at all. In fact, I didn't even notice that. Oh. Came out so fast, Jesus. Guess I just should have been closer. So hard this fight is? Yeah, there's some things I haven't been able to figure out, but I mean, I can say the same for a lot of the quests we've done. I mean, I just figure this stuff out on the fly. My preferred way of doing it. I don't like to know about the mechanics beforehand. Kind of takes away the element of surprise. Oh man, I literally was on the cusp of it. Damn. The nice only died once that time. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your help. Nice. Oh boy. Alright, let's turn it in. That was incredible. I never imagined that they would fuse together like that. But you took them down all the same? Oh, shucks. I suppose the main thing is that we're now 2 elements close to restoring the ether of the empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. Yeah, the only death I had, I was like on the cusp of getting out of the circle too. If I had like a full second, I don't think I would have died. It's actually working just like Irion J said it would. Everything we could hope for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. I wonder what will happen, when we restore ice. I knew it. Is there something the matter? She's gonna complain about being wet. One more element and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. So mighty Eden, can you mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memory? Give me back my life, damn you. I still hunger. Extinguish the accursed light, awaken our true power. Enough riddles. Tell me who you are. You are. I am. Gaia. Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me. Pant. Pant. Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. Okay. Whatever that was. I guess we'll find out soon enough. We are gonna have to find out what that was all about.